Good morning. Trappy Tuesdays. Good start to the day for NASDAQ. Hey. Don't forget to like the stream. We'll get more people in here when there's more likes. Better conversation. Good morning, Nathan. You're the first one. Janelle, Peter, the first three. It's almost a guarantee that you're gonna have a great day in trading today. Good morning, Michael. Asmin, Eric, Ran. Good morning, guys. Corpora, Berlin. Interesting name. I can't believe yesterday we did like a poll, not a poll, but like I asked where you guys are from, and I couldn't believe that the entire world is watching, pretty much. Every continent was hit. Marcelo, how old are you? I used to be a huge Brazil fan. Okay, so you know, you're like my age. I used to be a huge Brazil fan when I was growing up in soccer. So like World Cup, I used to always root for Brazil. And Ronaldo was my favorite player of all time. Still is. But that team was incredible. No camera. Oh. See, you're going to have a good day today too, Daniel, because you're contributing to the stream. I forget these things. That's why I'm going to make a new setup so I could see the stream when I'm streaming. I am thinking about doing 4 monitors instead of widescreen. Widescreen sucks. Like, you guys see like a little portion of my screen. Like, I have this whole thing is like, you know, and you guys only see like the little portion of it. How much you got now of what? Monitors? 2 monitors, but they're one is a widescreen, 40-inch, so it's almost like 3, but it's not the perfect layout. And I think I'm gonna do 4K. Okay, we hit the VWAP and the 200 moving average. Goes back to the same question I've been asking myself. Do I want to take the 1 candle pullbacks? Because this is technically a setup if it breaks the lows here. But do I want to take that since it's only a 1 candle pullback? I feel like that's when I've been RGA is jealous of what? Nah, Patrick puts on a great show, and he's got a huge YouTube channel, so it's good for him. I get like 800 people watching me later on, so it's not bad. It all takes time to build the channel. Well, I guess it didn't even trap, so never mind. Don't have to Could still do it though now. We'll see what happens here. So this level is the trap. But again, it's very borderline. So we'll see what happens. The more it goes sideways, the less I like it though. And we are definitely bullish on the hourly for me. Like this candle right now on hourly looks so good. It almost we got a trap on the hourly basically. So I'm definitely gonna be long biased. But again, because I'm long biased doesn't mean you should be too, because I have no idea. But if you look here, pull back, higher high. Actually, it's kind of weird because it broke this level a little bit later, but you know, it broke this pullback level just now. So again, I'm not trading this setup on an hourly. I'm just noticing it. Barcelona, very nice. I'm a big Barcelona fan. Obviously because of Lewandowski. I used to be a huge Real Madrid fan. So I guess I'm a trader. Wait, what? You had tickets to the final, but you overslept? Well, you better be taking 10 contracts on these trades to make the money back. Because the prices were... I mean, I don't know which final you're talking about, but... Liverpool fan? Used to be a Liverpool fan too. 2005. Steve, are you old enough to remember that? I don't know. My viewership ranges from, you know, 20-year-olds to I kind of see your picture, so you look like you would know. But 2005 Champions League final. Yeah, that was crazy. Steven Gerrard was one of my favorite players. And Michael Owen. Just that Liverpool team was just so fun to watch. I don't know. I kind of just lost touch with the new players. Oh, 2002 final? Yep. I watched that, I remember. Those 2 goals. Ronaldo. I even hear like the commentary still. But that's because probably I watched it since then many times. I was only in the US for a year at that time. Not even a year. I was in the US for like 10 months. Come on, Marky, give me a trap. Give me a trap. This would have been nice, but no new lows. So maybe we'll go up now. Keep going, make a new leg up and then trap. The ATR is at 13. So it's actually pretty good. I love it. I know some people hate it, but I love it. Yeah, it looks higher, right? Someone in my Discord yesterday was saying, "Oh man, I missed the 100 points in 5-minute candles." I'm like, not me. I don't miss that. Okay, we do have a setup here on YM, but again, just not had any winners on YM yet. Why is the crosshair disabled? Oh. If this sets up, I might just take it on a different account, just one account, not all 20 or all 13. I will take it like on a random one. Let's see what the stop loss looks like. Doesn't tell me how many ticks. We'll see if that triggers. I'll let you guys know if it does. Do I have any videos of my layout? No. I am lacking with videos lately. If 840s hold, we're heading to 930s. Yeah. The hourly chart definitely looks like it's a bullish one. So I wish we got a trap here, but we didn't. We didn't even get a trap at the open either. Like, the opening range trade was easy today. All right, didn't really set up on YM. That's why I gotta wait for the confirmation. See, like, I would have jumped in here on this candle and now it would have been stopped out instead of waiting. Sometimes it sucks to wait that extra minute, but sometimes it's worth it. I think I lose a lot more often if I don't wait. YM is coming back. Well, it's only been half hour. I feel like typically gotta wait the first half hour anyway. This is gonna be, if it triggers, which it just did, it's only one account. This is only one account by random selection. But now my stop loss has gotta go below here. We'll see what happens with it. NQ is kind of huge short coming today or tomorrow. Nice. I'm long biased, so but we'll see. YM is still kind of stuck. Didn't go though. It's pulling back now. It's not looking good. I think YM I just gotta figure something out, but YM's gotta be only on the trend days. It can't be range. Range is just not gonna work. I have not had a winning trade on YM yet. I only took a few, but I've seen the traps work many times. That's why I'm taking it, but I've never taken a winning one yet. Black Wolf, yep. You are 100% correct. People like to be right, and they like to say they were right, and they love saying I told you so. But I just hope they take the trade on their own accounts. Yep, as long as you're taking your trades, that's totally fine. There's so many people that, you know, come in here, they might not even be trading. They're just, you know, they blew their account. So all they're doing is trading by watching and calling out trades to make themselves feel a little bit better. All right. I'm probably going to get stopped out from YM. So I just, if it comes back, I'll let you know. If it stops out, you'll see. I get stopped out here. Stopped out on YM. And we're going on NQ. Josh, we just don't want to spam the chat, okay? Try not to type in 7 messages all at once. Because most people are hanging out here. They don't want to create a bias one way or the other. So we try to stay as neutral as possible. And screw you and YM. Very, very nice move. Oh, God. It's all good. I go on rants all the time too, so you're excused. But Black Wolf makes a good point. We see it quite often. But imagine this YM just goes up now. It's going to be funny. I hope it stays in his range, but that was pretty brutal. It's like I got trapped in my own trap, if you look at it. If you like look at it, like pull back. Yep, I got trapped in my own trap. Basically, I went short here, right? Like that's how you can look at it. I sold into the short trap. But how much more room can I give it? It's all good. That's why I took it on one account. For now, I'm just going to watch. I need YM to be doing this in order to take trades on it. Now it's pulling back. I think YM is just doing a little bit of chop. I think we're going to get a good trade here. And how about that ending yesterday on NQ? Can we... don't let me forget to talk about that. I don't want to move on and miss the trade here because I want to go back to yesterday's close here. What the hell was this? I sold here, man. Oh, I don't think I would have had it set up here though. So I probably would have been even more frustrated if I actually stayed around, although this was a trap. So I think I would have taken one trade. But I was already up on the day, so who knows if I would have. Okay. I'm going to set an alert. I think alerts are good because it notifies you. So if I take my eyes off the screen, same concept as yesterday. I talked about it. The market's just going up and up and up. And how do I delete this? Oh. So I think shorts are going to short the first breakdown of the previous low. And I'm gonna go long. $85 ticks. Yeah, YM is just bouncing up and down. All right, getting closer. Yeah, that was a crazy roller coaster yesterday. It was up 400, down 400, break even, down 400, break even, and then up 300. And not to mention all the trades I was up on, I missed the target by. All right, good. Very nice. The only thing that sucks is the first candle that's gonna be green. All right, I guess. I'm still taking the first candle green. That's green. Above the first green candle, I should say. But this is why I don't anticipate the trade, because I would have gotten killed there. And I got to wait a whole minute for this candle to close and then go long. So it's like, there's no way. If this goes up from here, there's no way for me to use a proper stop unless I use smaller size. All right, looking good so far. It is a little deeper than I would like, but because now we have resistance at the previous pullback. Yeah, it's a little bit of a tight stop, but should really take it on 5 or like 7 micros. I gotta move this. This is way too close. Visual trading. Offset. How do I offset this? Hold on, guys. Order entry. I'm trying to offset this. Forget where to do it. Alignment of orders and positions left. Offset. But doesn't tell me, doesn't let me like change the offset. Oh, there it goes. I think that's it. Is that or not? Is that not it? Damn it. All right. It's looking a little bit strange. So far, lucky that I didn't get filled. Candle range theory. I don't know. That sounds complicated. All right. Lucky not to get filled so far. Just because of the deeper pullback, I didn't go right above this candle. But I think if it breaks it now, I'm going to like it. My only issue right now is a stop. I wonder if I should. Hopefully it doesn't even set up. Hopefully. There's two ways now to look at it. Because if this breaks new highs, this little pullback breaks new highs, and this could be the trap here. So if this would just break it and then fail, okay, it's not looking as good as it did before. Nope, I didn't know that. Really? Thanks for letting me know. Damn. I didn't know you could go short. I'm just kidding. I've never tried his strategies. More like his like I don't really understand his strategies. I watch some of his videos, but it's more about like I guess the mental aspect of it and the reality of trading, right? Like he gets so frustrated too. Like he wrote a book about best loser wins, but he gets just as frustrated as the rest of us. All right. Like I thought. Just like I thought. Stop should be there, so at least I'm gonna give a bigger stop. Not a huge fan of that, but the only thing is where my stop is, that's another setup, you know? Okay. Come on. You could push. We could get through this together, market. You could push. Oh, just stuck here for now. Like I thought, it's gonna be a little bit of a. I don't like this right in the middle of my trades. Why is it right there? How do I change that? That's gonna stop out. It's gonna be like almost double loss too. But where is the freaking offset? Visible. I could have sworn it was this, but positions. Oh, maybe it's this. No, I didn't want to get in. I didn't want to get in. I wanted to see if that thing would work. Lucky that. Was that it? What a sell-off. Visual trading. I could have sworn it's just supposed to move with. Let me do 50%. There we go. That sucks to lose so much, but damn. Good job, Josh. Someone said. Josh, I hope you got out. It's all good. I never start the day green anyway, so just a normal occurrence. It sucks that I lost double what I usually lose because I moved my stop below the lows, but damn, 2 candles. Dude, yes, I'm missing a lot of things. I'm not a great trader. I'm just showing you could suck, be average, and make great money. That's what my channel is about. I would not be able to make a lot of money. I personally would never trade futures with my own funds on one single account. If I was to trade one single account, like a $50,000, $100,000 account, only equities. I would not trade futures. I mean, I've said this many times. I mean, the problem is like there's a lot, it's not a problem. It's just a lot of people don't know me from the very beginning, right? A lot of people don't know me from the very beginning when I started streaming, and even prior to streaming, I was making videos talking about this when I was a small channel. How a little bit of amount of money, a little bit of profit can make you a lot of money. And that's what my channel is about. It's not about being the best trader. It's not about anything besides the fact that trading is hard and you can still make money even though you are just average. Just got to string 10 green days in a row or 10 green days period, and you could make a lot of money. And it's that simple. That's what my channel is about. I think trading futures is extremely difficult. And the people that do it well, I applaud them because I think it's very hard. And the fact that I'm number 26 on Apex's all-time payouts for this year kind of tells you that trading is indeed very difficult. Good morning. Oh, Red Bull's already halfway done. No, you don't have to be sorry. It's the truth. Trust me. I'm the one telling you I'm not that good. I'm better with like stocks. I think I could read them better, the tape and all that stuff. But futures, the volume analysis I tried, I couldn't see anything that was significant in it. 841. What size account? Unless you plan on taking out exactly at 2600, you'll be fine. If you have like 2800 in the account, you'll be fine. But if you plan on taking out exactly 2600 or at 2600, then you would want to lose $60. Bookmap offered me a sponsorship. I could get Bookmap for free and get paid to use it. I don't know exactly how much, but pum, pum. Black Wolf, right? It's so true. All right, let's see what happens here. 854 would be short. Yeah, most likely end of the month from what it's been like. Yeah, new lows coming. Yeah, they'd rather approve everyone at the same time because then people complain that, oh, this guy got approved before me and he requested after me and blah, blah, blah. It's annoying for them, I guess. I don't know. Is this gonna make a new low? What do you guys think? I think it might. My trap would have been right there, but right now it's the problem is we're at the lows of the day, so it's like, does the market want to continue lower or does it want to get back to the highs? And it's hourly chart definitely has a lot of room to go down at this point. I mean, there's nothing till 692, so we got 130 points of. That's what happens. See what happens. Can we get a short trade? It's been a while since we've had a short trade. Bum, 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 bum. Come on. A little bit higher. We got the view up above. We got the SMA above. We got resistance above from 930, 935. Come on. Nope. No dice. Damn, I can't believe I'm down. Every day I'm down in the morning. Why can't I just be up? ES is weaker. I haven't looked at ES. Let's take a look. Blur effects, at least you were on a streak. Because I flip a coin to trade? No, I don't. I think Nasdaq is back to normal. I don't think it's doing anything like it did last. Wait, what? Hold on, what the hell is this? Like, why do I have this order out? When did I place that? Is that from yesterday? No. Could be, actually. I think that's from yesterday. Damn. Oh, wait. How did I just notice that now? Uh-oh. Got trapped again. Not trapped, but no follow through on the long. And of course, today I decide to use the stop of the bottom, and it just doesn't. See, like what I'm saying, like wide stops don't save me. If I'm wrong, I'm usually wrong. But then when I use tight stops, I get stopped out prior, and then it works out. And when I use wide stops, it doesn't work out no matter if I use the wide stop or a tight stop. And this is gonna hurt a lot. Damn, that's a massive loss. 2 trades. See, instead of being down 400, I'm down 800. Need to trade micros when I'm gonna do that. Ouch. All right. We'll climb back. We just need to get some traps to the short side, I guess. Keeps missing them, so not good. Yeah. Seems like my stops are my perfect entries today. Yeah, it's been like that lately. But that's why I usually end up green on the day, because my risk to reward is positive. Even though I'm wrong more times than I'm right, I'm green because my risk to reward is positive. Today, my risk to reward is 1-to-1 at best. Therefore, it's going to be tougher to come back. And it's pretty weird how it still went to lows and came back. Usually when I don't know. Dr. Dokkan, congratulations. You are the first person blocked on my channel in more than maybe 3 months. I don't block people, but you're just annoying. Damn, I should have never widened my stops. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Or I should have taken micros. That's the only thing that sucks right now is I don't care being down 2 losses, but being down 2 losses, $800, that's crazy. I'm not sure why I took this trade though. That didn't really make a new low. I was thinking it did make a new low, but it didn't. Yeah, but how many times, Marcelo, did I lose on trades this week and last week and 2 weeks that I would have won on because my stops were just too tight? And I was using tick stops instead of market structure stops, but now I'm using structure and it's still stopping me out, right? But eventually this is probably just gonna fall apart. Like this was a long trap here. I should have never taken this trade. This is my fault. I don't know why I thought this made a new low. It didn't. I should be short right now in this candle here. Rob the trader, I am profitable. At least with prop firms. Oh. Kevster, what do you mean? I was red only once last week. I was red only one last week out of 4 days, and I was green yesterday. I'm not sure what you mean by that. And I wish it was 350,000, but it's only 324,000. Get it right, Kevster. Get it right. Don't add $25,000 that I didn't make. And Kevster, I've been live streaming all year, so you could go and do your homework and start watching the live streams, and you will see, because it's there. So instead of asking me the question, you could just go and watch the videos, because they're all there from the very beginning of the year. I didn't stream for 1 week in February because I was in the Bahamas, and that's it. All right. Marcel, well, the thing is, I can't trade the way I used to trade. That's number one reason, right? Matt, I think that might be the only way to go really right now because of the drawdown. But yep, every trader is gonna have losing periods. Most people don't show everything. That's the thing for that reason. Because it's very, very difficult. I mean, you guys could see right now, right? Why? You guys see right now why people don't show losses. I mean, this is as perfect of an example as it gets. It's the trolls and the idiots that don't make any money that have so much to say. Or if they make a little bit of money, now they got so much to say. Instead of being supportive of someone that is doing poorly, they bash. And that's why a lot of traders do not show the losses. I mean, that's the main reason. They don't feel like dealing with, they already have to deal with losses. Now they're going to deal with trolls. I grew pretty tough skin for it, so I don't really care. But I also don't claim to be a good trader, so they can't really come at me because they got nothing. Yeah, micros might be the option. But what do I think is going on with my trading? I take a lot of trades that are not perfect, and I usually climb out of a hole. So, I mean, I got options. I'm not worried. Right? My opening range trade, I mean, my golden strategy is still beautiful. It's all I need every day. Still works. But Josh, I think, was the one that was saying, Razi, I lost $800. I don't know why they're green. It's stupid. I think that I'll show you. Not a trade, right? This never triggered. I don't know why I took it. I kind of just was distracted and I thought this made a new low, but it didn't. Or I thought this was a new low, but that wasn't new low because there's no new high. Whatever, that was not a setup. Now, this pullback and this new high is the trap. And I botched it. So just got to keep getting better. It's all good. But Josh, why are you passing combines when you're trading so well? Shouldn't you be trading funded accounts? See when the card reverses? Yeah, Top Step is tough though. I don't use Top Step unless I'm maxed out. So you have 20 accounts with Apex? I don't know when my evals are gonna renew. Yeah. Right now the problem is I'm not 230K with Apex alone? Try and find. Try and find something and I can't find it. And there it is. Rob, do you mind sharing what state you're from? Because this could be pretty funny. You're from Florida. Oh, never mind. I thought you were going to be Robert from PA. So what's your real name? It's not Robert? because I don't see any. Because if look, this Robert has the same exact payouts as I do on Apex. I don't know. I don't see your name. I don't know. Can't find it. But good for you. Is there any promo for fast track trading? I think there is actually. I think it's 50% off or something, but do I recommend fast track trading? I've heard good things. I don't use them personally yet. I do plan on using them eventually, but for now I have not. So, I'll guys be right back. Good morning, Niels. Apparently Friday expires. He's getting married. The owner's getting married this weekend. Interesting. Do you have problems with trade copier with the QUANTOWER? Not really. I've had an order get stuck on QUANTOWER visually, but it wasn't there on Rhythmic. Someone from Fast Track was in my Discord and I joked about an account, like a Porsche account. And he said, let's talk about it, but we never did. Yeah, just remember he's not processing payouts for like a week or something. Yeah, that's what he said. He made like an announcement. I don't know. I don't see anything yet. I don't want to take any discretionary trades, that's for sure. This might just keep going without a pullback though. Come on, pull back. That's what I need right now, like a 30-point win. Dun, 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 dun. All right, getting closer. But not close enough. Well, that kind of ruins it. Yeah. Support turned into resistance. We're still I still hope for a long. A week. It's pretty weak. When I started, I was doing like 3-4 accounts at a time till I got payouts. Maybe I did 5. I don't remember exactly, but something like that. I don't know. Maybe it's going to consolidate here and then decide which way it wants to go. I feel like it's just going to trap. Just got to get in on the momentum. I don't know. Apex trades, but it also makes you, the 20% rule makes you just trade the same every time. Make your $200-300, $400 a day and call it a day. You're not forcing anything. He's talking about fast track trading. Fast track is 20. You don't like QUANTOWER? What are you used to? Trade of 8. Yeah, it takes time. Can I catch the breakout here? Nope. Just chop. Gotta wait for momentum and get in on momentum. This is more like a discretionary trade. Down 1,000. Okay, we're gonna have to catch a big 50-point mover somehow. Hopefully catch a momentum trade at some point. And just trail it and hope it keeps going. Obviously, if I lose these accounts eventually, I'll just have to wait for the next sale. So don't want to really lose them, but we don't have that much drawdown left, so we'll see. They're basically like 25K accounts now. Maybe I'll just try to scalp one at a time out of the hole. But we'll see what the market does. Yeah, hopefully they do 90%. I'll just stick to 50K, I think. Easier to pass. Okay, but we gotta hope that we could catch a big move like this. It might be a discretionary trade, but something like this I need to get half the loss back. So like 100 tick trade at least. See which way it decides to go. Let it pick direction. I really screwed up using the wide stops. I think that was the biggest issue today. I went with wide stops and I took 3 losses, which is fine. Because I should be down $600 and not 1,000, but I chose to use wide stops and it didn't help me one bit. It just made things worse. So I listened to my own self that I'm gonna use wide stops, and boom, made it way worse. This is QUANTOWER. Mm, 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 mm. Consolidation for sure. Chop, chop, chop. 15 minutes of sideways action. How much do we pay to get the multi-prop firm copier? It's $30 a month. My code is 10% off, so it's like $27 a month, but you could do like, a 6-month subscription and it's cheaper. But if you do monthly, it's $30 minus 10%. How much drawdown left? 14 or 1500. I was pretty much at high of drawdown today, and I didn't really go into any profit. Actually, I did go into a little bit of profit here. Oh, what? I went into 160 profit on my first trade. Like $100. So probably like 1400. I have not traded with Fast Track yet. I can't I can't trade with Fast Track the way I'm trading right now, so it's not worth it. So I gotta figure something out, and then I'm gonna. Because I would do the rally account, so I would have 1250 in drawdown. Next set of accounts, obviously, if I do get there, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but copy trading all of them at once might not be the way to go. No, it wouldn't do well. The accounts would be blown right now. QUANTOWER might have given them a license or licensed version, like a white label version of it. Come on, market, do something. Poke at it. Yeah, once you're above trailing, it's much easier to trade. That's a very good point. Like right now, I don't have a trailing drawdown, so I could let trades work. No, now it goes. Let's see. If it breaks this candle, it should look good. Oh, man. Wow. Today, I am just getting destroyed. Can't even get 5 ticks in my direction. I got 6. Oh, never mind. I got 6. Can't chase, but I don't know when to get in then. You know, I don't know when else to get in. All right, so here's the glitch with QUANTOWER. Okay, that kind of, we talked about it earlier. So see how it says I'm in positions right now? So keep this in mind. You're not actually in trades, but have your Rhythming open and just select all accounts, pull working orders and exit positions. And once I do that, the QUANTOWER orders will disappear. I don't know why that is. It freaked me out the first time, but it's just a visual glitch. I got to update to the newest one. I haven't updated to the newest one. Newest one should fix that. Yeah. Yeah, it had something to do with like it says like they fixed several errors that occurred under certain conditions. How many payouts can you request with Bolnox a month? You could request 3 payouts in 2 months. The way it works. So it depends which month you're on, you know? when you start and all that. But it's 3 payouts in 2 months, basically. Because not every 10 days. Don't get fooled by that. You just have to trade 10 days. But the actual payout is you request it on Friday, you get paid on Wednesday, and then on Wednesday starts day number 1 for your new payout window. So then you got to trade from Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then next, week and a half, and then you request a payout by Friday, and then you're going to get a payout on Wednesday. So it's like a lot of days in between. I'd love to build a position around this area and just go long, but buy pullbacks and stuff, but you can't scale in, so it's but I was an unfortunate stop. Today is not a good day. Today might be my last trading day before next sale comes. Hopefully not. For this trade, I don't know. My own. This strategy was not really. This is I'm just trying to catch momentum, catch the reversal, and I just can't seem to get it because of the wicks on the candles. Like this is going to break and it's gonna just keep going higher, and then it's like that's what I mean. But it's like, at what point am I gonna catch the momentum? That is crazy. I know I keep chasing today, but come on, you can't be serious. Why can the market have follow through? Like you gotta just, you're gonna be doing good today if you just have a bias and you just buy the dips or short the bounces, whatever bias you have, and you do better. If you try to buy breakouts, you're just gonna get killed. And that's why, like, someone asked, like, what did I do differently prior to get those payouts, right? Well, the main difference in the past is I didn't use stop losses. So when I didn't use stop losses, believe it or not, I was doing much better because I was able to work out of a bad trade. So for example, this trade here, right? That's a win. This trade here, that's a win. This trade here would have been a potential break even a win because I would have added instead of getting out, and I would have worked out of the trade. But the trade like this is what would possibly kill me. So it's, I just had to avoid these trades, and I was able to get to payouts. I mean, that's as simple as that. I don't have to stop, but yeah, maybe I'll just stop for today. You do have to use stops. If you don't use stops, they're gonna see that you're risking the whole account for one trade. And if you don't get it right, you're gonna blow the account. They're gonna see that pattern because they will see your accounts that were blown, how you blew them. So you technically still need to use stops. Top step only allows two contracts, so it's not like it matters. Oh, geez, these new people are gonna be. Let me fix something. You only get to add to a trade once, yes. But it's not about adding to a trade. It's about not using a stop loss, right? Like this is probably gonna go back up, right? So it's like it's a winning trade again and winning trade again. And that's how I was able to make money. And people ask me how. So now you have an example of exactly why I was able to make money. I didn't use stops. So when I got into a trade, I didn't care what it did for the next couple minutes because I was able to usually work out of it as long as I didn't catch a trend. So if it was choppy markets, I loved it. It was always an easy way to work out of a trade. Even if it went 50 points against me, I was able to scale out. Yeah, it's been a tough stretch. I mean, I'm going through what 99% of people are going through, unfortunately. But it's gonna be fine. Can you hedge in futures markets? Not really. I mean, you can, but you're not allowed. But you can. It's like, can you go 100 miles an hour when the speed limit is 50? You can. How much drawdown left? $1,000. Maybe spider. Yeah, it's still 1,000 left in the accounts. So got about 5 trades left. By 4 with commissions. Will I recover? I don't know. Depends on the market, really. Gray rectangle on your account info mean. Where do you see a gray rectangle? That means it's just selected. I don't know. Sometimes it turns gray when you select the account. Tess, I think it's easier to keep your emotions under control once you're losing for a little bit. It's hard to keep your emotions under control when you're on a winning streak and you start losing all of a sudden. But once you like go through chop for a while, like I've been ending the days green, but like, I mean, I've been getting chopped and it hasn't been like smooth sailing. So like my emotions are much lower than they were in the beginning when I started to lose after being, consistently green. If that makes sense at all. Let's see. See if this trap works. It's sideways, so it might not, but 1 second, guys. Okay, let's see. Tempted to add a second contract. If we catch momentum. Now you're just on tilt and revenge trading. This is my setup. Are you like new to my stream, Amir? The momentum looks pretty good. Josh, I pray that you are correct. In Josh, we trust. And good thing I didn't. I'm not on tilt. I just used much bigger stops today than so I lost the same amount like I usually do, like 3-4 losses in a row. I mean, I've done that many times, except I just used tighter stops. And I've had situations that occurred and basically told me that using a wide stop would be better. So today I went with the wide stop. Instead of using a predetermined stop, I used the low of the previous. So like, this is my standard stop, and today I used full stop, right? And my loss is much bigger. Yeah, I should have added on the break. Would have been extra $200 now. Could have been able to sell, hold one. Momentum is high. Might as well keep it going. We'll lock in 5 points. Right, that's not gonna really save us. Might as well just go break even. Come on, baby. This could do it. Keep going higher. Let's see. Hold this one all day. Imagine. That's what would be nice to have, like three contracts, you know, sell some and then hold one contract. And we could get back to 900s. I just hope I don't kick myself for getting stopped out break even after being up 115 ticks. What was my initial target? Let me see. I probably should not check, but so my initial target was 833. Nope, still would have missed it. Thank God, imagine. Raphael, I do have an option. Come on, market. You could do it. Stop should still be below 782, but I'll re-enter. If I get stopped out and it keeps going higher, I'll just re-enter. And if I get stopped out and it falls apart, then at least I stopped out. Really, to save these accounts, I needed I really needed to just catch momentum trade. And I mean, I had a winner, but it wasn't like you know, momentum. Like it never. But right now, this is still an option to get back in. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, for sure. That was more like the holding for the target was definitely more of a revenge. Well, this made a new high. Nah, people hate when you become successful. People hate on you. It's the only people want to see succeed. Like the haters turn into like. I mean, the haters start with support until you do better than them. So people like to root for the underdog, but when it comes to rooting for someone that's successful, it's you never see that in real life, in sports and stuff. Like everyone roots for the underdog, and then once the underdog makes it, they become the enemy. But not everyone. No, I'm saying for the haters. No. I told many stories like that before where it's like I was an employee for a company and the owner got himself a brand new Range Rover, and it was a small company, about 10 employees or so. Everyone was hating. I was the only one that was like, oh my God, one day that's going to be me. Like I was so happy for him. And they felt entitled that they needed a raise before he got the car. I'm like what are you even saying? I mean, this was so close to going at, to break out a little bit higher, and then would have made 70% of the loss back. Because losses happen, Mirko, and you're not here all day. So how the hell you're supposed to know? Like yesterday, I was green, I was red majority of the time, and then I was green at the end of the day. I was red only once last week. I was red every day, but I only finished one day red. So maybe stick around more, and then you'll know how it's profitable. And it's not been profitable for the last 3 weeks, but that's. See how people like cheered for me because my goal was to make $150,000 this year, and now that I've made $300,000, now it's the trolls come in because I grew my channel because of my payouts. Like I wish sometimes I never grew my channel and we just stuck as a small family. I am number 26 on Apex payouts. Okay, so you can't come at me until you prove me that you made more money than me. You can't get into me. What I'm saying is like you can't. It won't affect whatever you say. Doesn't affect me. So you're just gonna waste your time. Because for the most part, I don't block people. Like I'm one of the few people that does not just immediately block, because I know it's hard to deal with those people. But usually it's crickets, right? Usually this is all we hear when I ask them for payout proof. All right, Mirko. So, fair point. How long have you been watching me? Let's see. Because I could see, kind of. Okay, you've been here twice where you actually spoke. I've been trading for a year. I have not received this is my first month of not getting payouts in 13 months. I did request 2750 actually from this account. Will it get approved? We'll find out. But this is my first payout missed month, okay, in 13 months. So if you're just tuning in for the last 3-4 weeks, then obviously I'm not trading the same way or as good as I used to. Ever since the market became volatile, something changed for me, and I just can't get easy trades in. Yep, yesterday someone came in giving me all this advice and stuff like that, which is fine. But then when they're calling out and telling me, not giving me advice, but saying, go long, go short, why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you doing that? And then I ask for a payout and they say it's rude for me to ask them for a payout proof. That just tells you the story, what I got to deal with. I know some of you guys don't understand because you don't get to see that perspective. But I know how difficult trading is. I know most people are failing. I know I'm number 26 on the year with Apex. Therefore, there can't be that many more successful people than I am. Right? So I know the statistics. So when someone comes in here with no track record or any proof and is just becoming obnoxious when that's not what my channel is. I don't even tell you guys when I was profitable and I was doing well, I wasn't telling you how to trade or copy me or anything like that. All I was showing was my journey, and that you don't need to make a lot of money to make a lot of money. Meaning that if you have 20 accounts, you make $200 to $300 a day. You technically make, $5,000 in 1 month. You actually made $80,000 in a month. That's all the point of my channel was. And then my channel started to explode and get more popular. And then I haven't been posting many videos or shorts, so it hasn't been growing as much, but still grows, and we still get new people that have no idea what I've been through and what I've been doing. So true. When I kind of get back in here. Yeah, I'm gonna get back in, see if we could catch. I feel like the market might want to break out. It's just playing games. Since this is a little bit of a chase, we're gonna stop break even for now. Same thing. Made a new high, so this is a trap, but I don't like when it's a huge candle like that. I wish it was a smaller candle, but it needs to clear this area first. A lot of resistance in this area, but it's not going lower, so the more it knocks on this wall, the better. When you win, you stop trading quickly. Yeah, DM, I've talked about that. When I was going on the crazy winning streak, it was a month of, I don't know what it was, but it was like in May into June. And I was saying, why am I stopping trading? When I read the market well, I stop trading early. And why is that? Like when I take a loss first, I don't stop trading. But when I win sometimes, I stop trading. It's like, that's not. But then I would give back profit. So then I was like, why am I giving back profit? So it was like, I don't know, just a mental game. Come on. Why can't we just break out, market? I know we're in chop, so I'm just trying to catch a breakout and be there before it breaks out. Well, this trade I was up $600. Now I am up $350. That's the loss right there, basically. Just trying to front run this. Come on. I feel like it's just gonna keep going. Eight, 4, 650. See if it pulls back and gets me back in with 2 micros. I'm just gonna take a breather, I guess. Need one more trade like that, which I had just a couple minutes ago. See what happens. How can I see the Apex ranking? Naughty Bar Trading on YouTube posts video every month. Thanks, guys, for the comments. But 145 ticks. That's like this is gonna keep going, isn't it? Just like YM is going. Oh, 12 o'clock. Flush. Imbalance, I guess. But see, the problem today was the wide stops. I lost $400 something here. At 330 there. I lost $450 here, and that wasn't even a setup. And then here I obviously used normal stops, but I don't know. Here I use normal stops. Go figure that one out. So here I use normal stops. If I use the bottom of the range, then I win on the trades. This would have been a close call, but I would have survived. It's so hard to determine whether I should use wide stops or tight stops. And I know the answer is micros, but then the problem is the targets, right? I still want to use positive risk to reward. So if I risk 450, I want to be able to make at least 450, right? I don't know. With micros, I would feel like when ATR is a certain number, I don't know, like maybe I should use the ATR as a stop. I thought about that. So right now my stop should be 11 points or 12 points, so 48 ticks. I've thought about that. At the time of the trade, I should use the exactly midnight. It's also not the perfect. That just gives me an idea of the volatility, but it's not a true indicator either. It just gives me an idea, because sometimes if you're not paying attention, if you're distracted and you're like just watching the market, and all of a sudden there's a huge amount of movement, and you just get back to your desk, and this, you see how this is 10 points between, like on the scale? Sometimes that could be 30 points, and you didn't realize that, and you get into a trade and right away you get stopped out because you didn't even notice. Like this gives me just quick glance and I'm like, all right, we're at 10, so I know we're not moving all that much. It's so much easier to trade when you can just take the profit when you want to. Yeah, but trading is not supposed to be easy, right? That's why trading is hard in the first place. Because ATR is only showing you last 13. Like for me, it's last 13 candles. It doesn't really show the overall market volatility like the VIX, right? The VIX is the true volatility indicator. But yeah, we'll see if we could catch one more trade like that. 100 ticks. I should have been in a little earlier too, but this candle was just massive, so I wanted to see some strength before I got in. Oh, God. Trading is tough mentally. It's very, very tough. I was down 18 grand. See, like, I don't. Number one thing I learned in chat rooms by, like, you know, trading gurus, whatever you want to call them, take off the P&L from your screen. Don't trade the P&L. It's one of the best things you could do. So I try not to look at the P&L. Like, the only reason why I have the summary is for the stream. I would not have it up at all. Like, I don't look at it. Like, I didn't know I was down 18. I know I was down like 10 when I saw it one time, but I'm down now 10 grand. I just look at one account. And yeah, you could do the math quickly, but when you don't like focus on it too much, I mean, I knew I was down a lot. I knew what my drawdown was left. Like, that's the only thing I was thinking about. But even like the drawdown, like I wouldn't really calculate my drawdown to a tick if someone didn't ask for it. What's that sound in the background? A fan, maybe? I'm using a new microphone that I haven't dialed in yet, probably. Mm-hmm. Hold on, let me listen to the stream, see if I could hear any background noise. How could I do that so you guys don't hear feedback? I do that so you guys don't hear feedback. I do that so you guys don't hear. I gotta figure that out. How to be able to listen to my desktop without you guys hearing it. Let me see. I do this. I can't hear it. It's weird. I don't know. My new studio is gonna have a ports and stuff. Like I want soundproofing and all that. Sound treatment. Why don't I experiment with ICT? Again, I have a setup that I like. If I execute it properly, I'll do well. But I'm making mistakes. I'm taking the trades that don't set up. I'm not waiting for that one perfect setup in the day. I'm trying to overtrade. I'm trying to be done trading early. Maybe I should just not trade in the mornings. I don't know. Maybe I should just be a 12 to 4 o'clock trader. Yeah, ATR. I just use ATR strictly to let me know if the market is crazy volatile. Because sometimes you don't notice it just looking at the chart. Like the range of the candles, right? Like 3 weeks ago, this would have been 100 points or more. More. This is 65. That's volatile, even for today. So like a month ago, this would have been like 150 points. $200 SMA as a bounce? No, not really. Look, it hasn't worked all day today. It might be a while before I get a next trap. I took one trade on YM. Fortunately, it was a loss. But only on one account. This account that's down 930, I took one trade on YM on it. I agree that the price is very similar and the same because indicators and price, whatever time frame you're using, is just a drawing of what the market does. And the market does the same for everything, right? It's just displayed differently, but it does the same. It's not like one time frame is better than the other. It just depends on what you like and what you see. That's why trading is so difficult, and it's an art and not science. Stardust, no, I stopped trading my private account in May. When I got my car, I took the money out and I just paid for the PPF on the car. I had $7,000 and then I grew it from 4,000, like 3,800 to like 7,100. I grew it to 8,000 and I lost 1,000, so then I took it out. Because there's really no point of me trading a live account when if I'm making $3,000 in a month, $4,000 in a month, there's no point because I'm going to make the same money on Apex or any prop firm. Because the payout limits don't affect me, right? Carmino Cat, very nice. I hope to be the same. I mean, if I could get down to $300 today, that would be success. RGAs, good luck. If you win, I got $10 for you. How about that? Make you a little bit more on the giveaway. If you win, I'll Venmo you $10. I swear to God. You let me know. Do I look at the overall trend before deciding on the focus on long traps? The overall trend, I look at it, but on a longer time frame, not on the intraday time frame. I think that when the market's going down, I feel like it's gonna bounce and it's gonna V-shape reverse. And it's been doing that, right, quite often, even like today. Once the big leg move down happens, it seems like it just wants to reverse. So it's hard. I think sticking to one bias just... Oftentimes traps will work both ways, right? So both sides get trapped if you look at it in a way. But sometimes both sides would work. So like here, we have a higher high. All right, so here we have the higher high and then we have the low, so I went long. But then if you look at it on a bigger scale, this is also a trap. So it's like it all depends how you look at it. That's why sticking to one side I think is better for me. The only trade that was like here, for example, this was a trade that I really shouldn't have taken. That was the one trade. Because here, it never made a new low. Right? So this high, for it to be valid, needed to break this high, and it never did. So I am not sure why I took this. I have no idea. I was kind of distracted and I glanced at it quickly and I felt like I was missing it. So I jumped in and this was never a setup. And then shortly after I got out, this was a short trap, because now you have a pullback, a new low. So then, I don't know if you guys understand it, but if the market makes a pullback, next leg down is new low, and the previous high, that's the short for me. All right, so that's what happened here. He made a new leg down, and now previous swing, that's the short. But I already took a loss here, a massive loss. This was a $450 loss because I used the stop of the market lows, which was the biggest mistake today. And I got to figure out what I'm going to do moving forward. Am I going to use the structure stop, or am I just going to stick to my 40 ticks? Or am I going to go with the ATR? Because honestly speaking, down 200, down 400, down 600. I was down over $1,000 here instead of 600. That's extra 2 trades. And then these trades I just took kind of trying to catch the breakout instead of waiting for the trap. And then here we had the trap. So this trade obviously was a winner, but since I was trying to recover a bunch of losses, I was up 600 here and then came back to break even. Kind of hurt a little bit. But no. Wildlife, you'll be able to request a payout today at 6 p.m. or like after 6 p.m. Eastern time.
Will matter.
Again, here comes Daryl Mafty. He's making a push. We got 35 seconds. Least estimator is looking good. Daryl Mafty also looking good. Now we got Victor, the vampire dog, making a push. 45 seconds.
Damn, nutty with the Damn, nutty gets into these. Oh man, all right, what's going on here? Will we reach the overnight height? The overnight high was what? 931. That's a tough one. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, whoa, Ben. Oof. It's all right. It's all good. I don't mind. NQ should make a new low today. What do you guys think? Is the high and low of NQ set for today, or is there gonna be a new high or new low? There's like a statistic on this. A certain time of the day, the low or the high is already made. It's like 80% of the time by 10 o'clock in the morning, the low's already made, or whatever they say. I forget exactly what the statistics are, but well, like the high, you know, could be 10 o'clock. Look on the dot. Can we create a poll? Sure, we can. All right, making a poll, guys. And this is by end of day, 4 p.m. Ooh, new lows is winning. I didn't vote yet. Can I even vote? I don't even think I could vote. Can we add I have no idea field? No one has any idea. Everyone's just guessing. Oh god. I hope it goes up, obviously. I think if the market makes new highs or uptrends, I have a high chance of making the profits back, or the losses back, I should say. And it's pretty much split between 3 options. Typical. But hit the likes for me, guys, if you could do. Definitely helps with the mental support. Oh god. It's been a rough one. Two more good trades. Yeah. I mean, one more good trade and I'm basically break even. Why did I lose more on single PA? Because I took a trade on YM on just that account. I don't know what that is, but I can only assume. I should go to the dry cleaners really quick. I gotta go drop off my suit. Maybe I'll just do that now. Midnight. I forget exactly what the statistic is, but I think someone said it was Al Brooks that said that. I remember, I just made up the numbers, but I don't know. There's a statistic based on the time of the day. How often is the high or low already made? Do I DJ in the suit? Yes, of course. I have a crazy weekend. I got weddings Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So Friday I might not even stream because I streamed 2 weeks ago and I really hated my life for streaming. I was so late. It was crazy. Oh, we could go back a little bit. Let's go back to, this was yesterday. So yesterday the low was made at 10:20. Okay, so 10:20 we had the low. And then on day before that, 11:25 was the. Actually, no. 9:30 was the low. Okay, so let's see. Let's keep it going. This was 9:30 was the low. So this is the one that, like, see, 10:30 was the low. Still pretty early in the day. This was pretty much low at 9:30, I think. Yeah. Low at 10. Yeah, so like by 10:30, it seems like obviously the market's been going up now, so it seems like the lows have been set by 10 o'clock, 10:30. All right, here's the day that might be different. The high was, oh wait, no. The low was at 10. The low was at 9:50, 10 o'clock. Wow. See? Almost every day it's by 10:30. We haven't had one day past 10:30 that broke the range both ways. So usually, I mean, you got to go back the whole year to do the math, but it seems like by 10:30 the high or the low is already made. Kurt, do you have an SUV or a truck to hold your DJ equipment when you go on gigs? I have a Sprinter van. Yes, Eastern time. Peter L., you might be correct. I don't actually know the statistic. I just remember hearing it. I just don't remember what it was, but it was something like that. In the first 90 minutes, the high or low will be made 90% of the time. Sounds like a fair statement. So today was 10:40 or 10 o'clock. Which one is it? If it's the highs and the highs don't get broken, it'll be 10 o'clock. If it's the lows, it's 10:40. So it seems like but yeah, guys, I think I'm going to go to the dry cleaners. It's not far away. It's going to take me like 10 minutes to, no, maybe more, like 20 minutes to get back. I don't want to forget. And then if I don't go by like 3 o'clock, then it might not be ready till Friday. Al said by 11 a.m. or the 18 5-minute bar, high or low is set 80% of the time. I know. J Trades, I was pissed I missed it. Oh. Yeah, I don't know why I have a 5 minutes still up. Crazy wedding story? I don't really have any. I mean, the bride throwing the ring before the wedding ends. They got back together, but she threw the ring at the end of the night. They both got hammered to the point where they couldn't function. But he got so bad that after dinner he just wasn't in the room. He was puking outside. Let's see what else. There's a couple stories like medical stuff, but we don't get to hear about like all the stuff that happens at a wedding, right? We're just DJing, so we have loud music playing. There could be something happening and we don't even know about it. Like there was one wedding where there was CPR in progress for a guest that tripped and broke his nose and couldn't breathe and lost consciousness. He went into cardiac arrest, and I didn't know till the day after because it was in the hallway. The wedding just kept going on. He survived. If you just made the threshold for payout, it will not show up till 5:30 or 6 p.m. So you have to wait for the market to close, the Apex website to refresh, and then you'll see it. Yeah, some people get way too wasted. It's not often, but sometimes. Have I ever had wedding crashers? Not real ones. I've had venues where there's two weddings going on at the same time and people sneak in from one wedding to the other one. I had, this is actually a weird one. This was like a low end venue, like a, smaller budget venue. So like the brides are more like, they're not as picky and stuff like that. But this is one ballroom and it splits in half and you can make two weddings at once, right? But the rooms are like side by side, like the same hallways shared, the foyer, everything's the same, right? And it's very easy to go from one to the other one. And I had a photo booth. I wasn't even a DJ. I had a photo booth. And the other one had a photo booth too. So I see the brides hanging out together, like legit. Both brides went to both photo booths together, and then they went to both bars and took shots at both bars. I thought that was cool, but most brides hate seeing other brides at the venues that same day. Am I married? No. Nope. I don't know if I want to get married anytime soon. I feel like I'm still in my 20s. I work a lot. I live to work because I love what I do. So I don't feel like I'm actually working a lot. But I don't think it's fair to the other person. So I'd rather not put them in there. It's like you're going to have kids, you better have time for them. If you're not going to have time for the kids, you should not have kids. Right? It's just a more responsible thing to do. I just seem like there's always something to do. I don't know. Like, I have a couple slower weekends, right? Last weekend I was off. I'm working this weekend, but then I'm off next weekend. And guess what? I'm repainting the house and doing a couple things. Like, it's like maybe I should just enjoy, but no. I have some free time. Let's do something. Yeah, I have my stop loss in place. I'm at break even now. I can't, you know. Your audio seems like a second or two delayed. Is it? It shouldn't be. All right. I think I'm going to go to dry cleaners, take a 20-minute break. Because right now, I don't see anything. I should probably get something to eat as well. And I'll be back. All right. See you guys in a few minutes. I'm going to go drop off my suit at dry cleaners and probably just grab something to eat, a sandwich or something. A quick check. Intermission. Wow, what a beautiful day today. One of the nicest days. It's so like chilly out, but it's so nice. I'm thinking about going outside. I should just go outside and trade because we got 3 hours left. Looks like new low is gonna be set here today. Is that QUANTOWER clock on the left? It is, but that's just overlay on streaming. Basically, I am displaying my screen. So look, if I put, let's say, something else there, you'll see something else. See? What a nice day though. Wow. I can't. Like it's breezy out. Like it's almost like hoodie weather. It's like fall and a half. The only thing that sucks, it's super sunny out, so I would need to make sure I could see the screen. I'm in New Jersey. And I didn't get to eat. I got stuck on a phone call with the client and I didn't get to eat anything. And you want to take advantage of this move? I've always had 50K accounts, Tick Ripper. Like it's nice. Like the 150Ks just have way more drawdown. So like when I was down 1400 earlier, like the 150K accounts were fine, but the 50Ks were almost blown. Right? I only had $1,000 left in drawdown. I'm debating whether I should just go take a break for like an hour and come back at 2. Because I think I'm going to trade till 4 o'clock today. Try to make the loss back if I can. Yesterday was a great opportunity at the end of the day. So hopefully today is going to be the same. I'm sure it's not going to be the same move, but at least give the same opportunities. Will it make a new low? We're going to end the poll so people don't change their answers. When was my last withdrawal? On July 20th. Exactly a month. I got paid on July 28th. No, I got approved on July 28th. I got paid like August something. It's gonna be a slow slow grind for now. You're taking a break from trading or from today? How many accounts was that payout from? I don't remember. We could check. July 19, 2, 4. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 accounts. Oh yeah, that was 10,000. This is my biggest withdrawal. One account, $6,250. 7 payouts from one account. And then it was lost. Sad. It was lost on day 99. Jonathan, thank you for the super chat. You don't have to do that. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting some. Pine tree. Zealous, you got it. Valid trap short. Yes. I was actually thinking about it here. Hitmaker. You are ruthless. What static account? The 100K static? Yeah. Those are tough. Those are tough. Yeah, it's basically like $100,000 account with $600 in drawdown. That tells you, and you can only trade 2 contracts. So that's really like having a $2,000 account in real life. Midnight. Typically, no. Typically, I would try to grow it more because once you take out $600 payout, you're only gonna have $600 left in your account. Like you're gonna give up your drawdown. I just had a $3,000 account and I lost it on Apex. I mean, on Top Step. My second payout on it, and the first payout I took it at 3,000. I took $1,400 out, so it was 2,800. I took $1,400 out, and then the second payout I was up 3,000. I didn't take the payout. 4,000 will be my goal because then when I withdraw it, it would still leave me with $2,000 in cushion. But it all depends. Crypto, they closed their Discord for a reason. Too much drama. I mean, social media is a toxic place, and they did not have the right staff for the Discord. Kind of invalidates the short for now. Yeah, Chris, if you could send me your broker statements, and if your strategy is something that is completely teachable and I could trade it live on stream and you don't care about me sharing it and giving it away to everyone, then I would definitely explore. But how much are you up on the year? No, he means I'm struggling now, which I am. But what's stopping me from going to fast track trading and doing my opening range trade? Really, we'll be right back on track. No pun intended. And the Apex trades, I just gotta be a little bit more precise on and try not to dig myself in a hole first. My first prop firm was Lilu back in the day. Then it was Tick Tick. My first payout was with Tick Tick. Can I do the open trade on Top Step? I can, but with the max daily loss of 1,000, it's very tough. Yeah, Chris, you could send me whatever you want. I mean, I'm not saying I'm going to use it or anything, but I'll take a look. But I need proof of profitability, of course, with that. Oh, I'm not changing anything. I'm just going to add to it, if anything. Yeah, Chris, that's the only thing. That's why I don't want to do it in all the accounts. Am I in the short? No, I'm not in any trades. You could tell if I'm in my trades if the P&L is moving on the day open P&L column. Or if there's a... You'll see on QUANTOWER as well. Yes, you can, HDS. Ultimate, I heard it's pretty good. So, I mean, since I have a following, I have to be more careful. So, they're new. I'm kind of more skeptical on new companies, but they've done everything right so far that I've seen. So, I have no reason to not use them. I just wanted to do it with an LLC instead of my own personal information, because I want to switch over to LLC for next year. The only reason why I don't switch to LLC right now with Apex is because of the ranking. Let's see. You know, there's also another way to scale out. I mean, it's not allowed, but there's a way to scale out of one mini with micros. You take 10 micros and you just keep selling 10 of them. So wherever you want to sell, you just keep shorting one at a time. And then once you get to 10, you flatten everything. And then that would be like scaling out. Your P&L would be like scaling out of 10 micros. But then what's the point of, never mind, that's stupid. There will be no point of taking one mini then. The paying very fast, let's be careful with that because that's going to change once they get more payouts. There's already been some complaints that it's taking longer. The owner announced that he will not be doing payouts for a little bit because he's getting married. So break even. The moving average is right in my way. Come on. You could pull through, obviously a lot of resistance on the left. Well, made $60 on this trade if I get stopped out. Come on. There we go. Come on, break the 800. So I want to lock in some more. I don't think my stop is in a good spot, but if it works, it works. Okay, unlocking in 200. Needs to hit the target ASAP, or else I'm gonna get stopped out on the pullback. I'm gonna take it off. That was a stress-free trade. I think if I didn't use a stop loss, if I just kept it at break even, I think I could have kept it longer, but Slade, I'm gonna block your ass. I'm just kidding. I said that earlier. I don't know if you were here. Maybe I should just trade 12 to 4. I wish this just exploded though. Why couldn't it just explode? I mean, these candles are so small. Nah, you're good, Slade. There she goes. Damn it. That's the move I wanted. Would have hit the target. Would have been down what I made yesterday. Ah, fuck. This market is a bunch of jump on pullback. Nah, this was my target. My target was 85 ticks from my entry. So my target was right there. Would have been just hit. Would have made extra $125. You've made back 1,000, yeah, and I had a and I had a $600 trade that I came back to break even. Right here. Armando, yes. If today's your 10th day, you could request after the market close. This was a beautiful trap. So these are the ones I need to trade. Hopefully that's similar to this. Like we could get another trap like this. It can definitely break out, and if it breaks out, then it'll probably give me a trade up here somewhere. Yeah, Alexander, Slade just said the same thing, and I said it earlier today. I should just trade from 12 to 4. Which I could do. I mean, I would actually prefer doing that for a lot of the days. I don't know how that would work for YouTube algorithms, but maybe we'll do that. I just need to be productive prior to trading. And it depends. Like sometimes market's gonna be so slow in the afternoons that I don't know. It's a tough one. Are we gonna grind back up though, or is this just gonna make a new low? Alexander, yeah, true, but I'd rather not see the market, I guess. And I don't think people are gonna tune in if I'm not trading, and they know I'm not gonna be trading. I have 12 green days in a row and 1 red day. I want to give up. So I was talking about that earlier. 2 trades. I don't know if you were here, but someone asked me, how am I dealing with being so calm even though I'm so red? And one of the things I said was, once you are winning all the time and then you go on a losing streak right away, you feel very frustrated because you're so used to winning. But when you have a month of choppiness where you take probably more losses than wins, you kind of just get used to it. I mean, at this point, I'm just trying to figure out what I'm going to do. It's not about the money right now. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm going to do. Because you're already up. That is true too. Best loser wins, but have you ever seen Tom trade? And I mean this in the best possible way. Tom gets so frustrated and angry during trading, even though he talks about psychology. He goes through the same struggles as the rest of us. Even though he's making money, the struggle, that's why the best traders trade by themselves. They don't trade for public, right? It's such a, I mean, the only thing you can compare it to is sports, and sports play in front of a crowd, but you know how it is. I mean, I do it myself, right? I do it myself where when I'm watching sports and my team is doing bad, I complain about the players. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, how are you even in the NHL or whatever sport I'm watching? Like, how is this possible that you suck so bad? Yeah, I'm talking about one of the best players on the planet, right? Like, anyone that makes it to the pros and is on the main team and starts in the squad, like, they're one of the best players on the planet right now, because otherwise they wouldn't make it to where they are. So it's like, we complain about our like athletes even though they're the best. So it's the same thing. Like, I can't do any better than them. So it's the same thing as, you know, them coming to me like, oh, show me how many goals you got scored. Equalizer, very good point. All right, are we gonna get the second leg up here or what? Well, I guess third leg now. Moving average crossover, positive. VWAP is still 30 points away. We're consolidating at previous resistance. There is more pressure, but at the same time, sometimes it keeps you more in check. The hardest part about trading live is having to deal with stupid comments. And I don't block people, so it's like I blocked 2 people today, which is 2 more than I blocked in the last 3 months. Unless they've been obviously like scam or something, but spamming, scamming, that's different. But an actual user, banned 2 people today. I'll time people out sometimes. I'm like, just come back tomorrow. But you're going along now. Good luck. Toxic industry. Yep, very toxic. What do I ban for? Repetitive nonsense of telling someone how to trade or what to do. I don't think I've ever banned anyone for saying something once. Usually they have to keep repeating something. And they always come back only when I'm losing. Never when I'm green. Like, what was all the haters yesterday when I was green on the day? There was not a single one. They're probably watching right now, though. You know what they're doing. They're watching. They got their keyboards ready. If I end the day break even or green, you will never hear from them. But as soon as I go back to red, you know, negative $1,000, they're gonna come out of the woods. That's how it works. How do you remain patient? You have to, the only way to be patient in the market, you have to have a clear set of rules for entry. If you're trading with, which is totally fine, I'm not saying you can't, but if you're trading with intuition or feel, then it's harder to be patient because you don't have like a set criteria. Like right now, it looks good to go long, right? But like, even it looks good for me to go long, I can't long it because it didn't set up for me. They hibernate until they smell drawdown. Yeah, very true. Chris also makes a good point. Sometimes losing account after account, you're gonna realize you have to get some patience in you. But at the same time, how do you become patient when you don't have a setup, right? Like even I'm not patient for that perfect setup. That's why I always start the day red for the most part, except yesterday. Yesterday I went from green to red. I don't mind people's opinion, but at the same time, I'm not going to let them walk all over because I know they do the same thing to other streamers. So I just put them in their place. And typically, it's afterwards. You know what the funniest thing is? And this is a good long, by the way. Shrews, nice job. The funniest thing is when you're winning all the time,
When I was winning all the time, I mean, I went on streaks of 30, 40 days of not losing. It was a scam, right? I'm not being transparent. I'm not showing the losses. And now that I'm losing, it's like you're gambling, you don't know what you're doing. And it's like you can't please those people. So those people are at loss no matter what you do. All right, my next trap is going to be right here. Pine tree. It's okay to be jealous, because when you're jealous, that means you want to get there too, right? You want to get to that point. You want to be like them, right? That's jealousy. Being envious is you're upset that they have it and you don't, right? So you want them to do bad because you're not there. Like, it's okay to be jealous, because when you're jealous, you want to be like that, right? You can't wait to be like them. So it's a good form of jealousy. The bad form of jealousy is the envy. So you want them to do bad because you can't do what they do. Yep, that's being a man, shrews. Why didn't you tell me too long? See, why couldn't you be the guy, be like, Alpine, you suck. You should go long right now. Because maybe to you, at least I would have listened to you. And we would have been green on the day now. Almost. Yeah, I get upset at myself too. No one's got to tell me. Kurt, good point. Very good point. 824. Moment of truth. What do you see at 824? What's significant about it? This resistance, or is there something else? Yeah, we got some resistance here. We got VWAP above. Why couldn't this set up properly? It would have been nice. Or did it set up and I just missed it? We got a leg up. We got a pull back. We got a new high. Break of the low. Yeah, I missed it. But would I have survived? I don't know. Yeah, would I have survived? Damn. It's all right. We'll get another one. What do I consider a low? Like in this case, this is a tough one because one candle pullback, but this candle pulled back and then made it low. So that's the low. The trap. So perfect example is here. This is the low. So we go up, we pull back, and we make a low. We made a high. So now I hope that the market makes a new high, rejects, makes a new low, and that's the reversal. And I buy the first break of the first green candle. And if I did that all day, the day would have been much better. Like today, this is something I have to consider. Like this break was very big. Like the low was here. And this broke way below the low. And I still took it. And at first it actually looked good. But that loss was okay. This was not a setup. This kind of was a setup. But same thing, it broke the lows quite significantly. But see, like this one, that's the dilemma I have. This one would have worked if I set the stop at the lows. Here, I got in, I set the stop at the lows, and I got bottom ticked out of the trade. And I lost 450 on this. This trade was 1/3 of my losses today. A lot of mistakes. A lot of mistakes. Three candle low? No, it's one candle low. Okay, we have an example here. I think I just missed it actually. This could have been it. Oh, fuck. I think so. I think I missed it here. I feel bad for chasing, so I'm not gonna chase, but I missed it. Damn it. Why am I explaining trades when there's a possibility of a setup? Maybe it could still set up again. Hopefully it sets up again. But I don't think it will. Yeah, fuck. How did I miss that guy? That's why I need multiple charts. I can't. That's the best one all day. Fuck. Should have chased it. This is with the momentum, so it's like the best one. This is like the child, the poster child of my setup. Oh, fuck. Yep. Look how easy and clean that would have been. 85 almost. We would have been green on the day. Well, break even. Can't get in now. I gotta wait. I should have gotten in here though. When I saw it, I was like, ah, it's already chasing. Apex trades. It all depends when you request the payout. Whatever day you request the payout is the day that starts. Like if today's your day number 10 and you request the payout after 6 o'clock, tomorrow will be day number 11. You're gonna be pending, but that day tomorrow starts your day number 1 for the next payout. Yeah, so you're 4 days in already. So you're good. So now you're at 4 days. So now you just need 6 more days. Fuck, what a trade this was. This was the best trade all day, not because of the setup, but because of the resolution. It still would have been not at full target though. Probably would have been, I would be close to getting out now. I can't just get in the pullback. The trade is completed. From A to B, the trade is done. If I get in now, I'm just losing the... I've blown probably 15 accounts at payout, if not more. Damn. Fuck. Sorry, guys, for cursing. That's frustrating. I was explaining the setup and I missed. What are the odds? Like, what are the odds of me explaining a setup for 5 minutes and missing that trade? I wasn't looking at the chat. I was looking at the setup. Does someone who has made 100K from trading deserve respect? Yes. I can't believe this just happened. Watch we lose on the next trade too. That's going to be the most painful part. I'm predicting my future. Respect as a mentor? I don't know about that. A mentor is someone that's trading for 10 years or something like that. There's too many YouTubers that want to be mentors, right? I don't think that. I'm not a mentor and I'm never going to be one because I'm a trader. I'm a player. I'm not the coach. Oh my God, I can't believe it. I can't. But I could have. I did see it right here. I think it was like right here. I could have still entered, so it's my fault. Also, trading on prop firms is completely different than trading on a real account. Being profitable on the prop firm does not mean much. Me taking out $325,000 from a prop firm just shows you not how good of a trader I am. It shows you how easy it is to make money on a prop firm in comparison to trading a live account, because I lose quite often, yet I'm still getting payouts. It just shows you that the relationship between a real account and a prop firm account is not the relationship. I don't know what I'm trying. to use it. Basically, the problem is a lot of people that are profitable on prop firms think they could be profitable on real accounts, and it's just not the case. There's few, but not many. I don't know. Am I gonna take it up here? Yes, I am. I am not gonna not take it. Right? We just made a new high. I will take the new low here. Probably not gonna work. I'm predicting my own, because we are right at resistance here, but we could also break it. So hopefully. Nope, you cannot treff. It's completely different animal. Yeah, Blur, I could have been fully recovered. I had a $600 trade that I let it go back to break even, and I just missed this setup here because I was explaining something. I was explaining my setup with previous trades, and I missed this. I wasn't looking. It's so unfortunate. Right now it takes a while. It takes pretty much, don't expect to get approved or denied till the 28th of August. I do see it, the hourly chart, but I don't know. Now you can't blame it on that kid because it's my fault. And I did see it here and I just didn't chase, and I should have. Damn it. See, now it didn't set up. That's, you can't make this shit up, guys. It's how the market treats you. Like, you can't take it personal. You just gotta attack every opportunity you see. Because if you try to tiptoe around the market, it's not gonna work. When you want the setups, it's not gonna give you the setups. If you know, you just gotta do the same thing over and over again and let the odds play out. But damn, it's very hard mentally right now. Actually, this hurts more than losing. Someone said that earlier, but this hurts way more than losing. And it's not a hindsight. It's legit the poster child of my setup. It's the cleanest one we've seen all day. And it was instant resolution, right? Instant. No pullback. Like, not like, look, goes up, pulls back, goes up, almost stops me out. Then it goes. And I still got out a little early because it was stalling. Here, straight up 85 ticks. So even if I got in there, that would have been my target. Entry should have been right there. So that would have been my target. So maybe here I would have gone out, but I don't know. It is what it is. Hopefully it just gives them one more setup and then I'll be happy. I use Bookmap. I could use Bookmap too. I could get paid to use Bookmap. That's the crazy part. I'm probably sleeping on it. Bookmat wants to do a sponsorship with me, so I could always do it. I just don't know if I want to. Top step was 150. I think I'm gonna put the chat above my PNL. I am talking about this micro pullback, new high, pullback below the lows, trapped shorts, go long above. Oh, it's amazing. And then if we got that, it would have been a sick comeback. Mm-hmm. 10 to 20% making money on prop firms. Probably less. Scapegoat. Do you know what my trap setup looks like at all? Just so I know where to start. There might be another one here. Come on. The low was broken here. This was the low. This is a micro pullback in an uptrend. You don't want to take these micro pullbacks in chop. But once it's trending, that's good. If you finish green, I'm going to give you a giveaway of $40 to buy an eval. Wow. Let's do it. Are you able to claim the eval and PA fees? Yes. That's your expense. As a business owner, you write off your expenses. Didn't break the lows yet. But now, if let's say I got in here, do I jump in even though it didn't break the lows? Probably shouldn't. So basically when it breaks the lows, the high is going to be the target pretty much. Or at least I'm going to be careful around the highs. See if we break the low. I don't want to really take this. Didn't really set up. So if I take this and I lose, I'll be upset. And if it goes without me, I'll be a little bit upset, but it wasn't my full setup, so I can't be too upset. So I'm going to not take it. Especially after just missing a beautiful setup. Like I can't take a subpar setup without a proper trigger. Now it's going to be even better here. It's still valid at 843. It's, I mean, is it better? I don't know. Now it's kind of consolidating and doing that choppy game like this. There's a lot going on at this level. You got the dips and the peaks. Peak here, consolidation here, consolidation here. It's like a consolidation area. And you're not emotional in your trading at all? Like you have zero emotions? You're a robot? Like zero? You don't feel anything when you're trading? Good for you. Hope you're a millionaire. Because I am. A serial killer, yeah, that's a good point. That's gonna test. I'm gonna be asking them. Oh, so he must be a serial killer then. DDS, I'm assuming your English is not your primary language. Is that correct? Maybe you just said it the wrong way. If so, I apologize. That's all good. English is not my first language either. Bullnox, up 210 today. I make 210 every day on Bullnox, for the most part. I like Belgium though. Belgium has some of the best music and one of the best tracks. Racing tracks, racing circuits. Talking about music and tracks at the same time could kind of go hand in hand. And waffles, yeah. I feel like waffles are... I mean, I never had waffles in Belgium, so I wouldn't know. Blur effects. You're in the US. Tebow, yes, I have noticed. Sometimes I try to catch the reversal with the setup and it's just, but like here it was trending down and I had some big wins too. So it's like, it's the V-shaped reversals that I do really well on. Hopefully consolidation for like a few minutes. And then the market pulls back and then keeps going higher, and then sets up one more time for a quick trade. And then if I'm green today, that's going to be amazing. Yeah. It's easy to be picky in hindsight, though. That's the problem I have. Like I just talked about it earlier, but do I use a market structure stop, or do I just stick to my 40 tick stop loss? Or do I go with, or do I just go with the ATR stop loss? Profit target is large. I feel like I could get more than that for the most part. But you know how I do it. Usually, like once I'm over, like above like 50, I'm looking closely at it. Like a couple of times today, yeah, I let the trade get out of huge profit. Like this trade right here, I was up $600 and it came back to break even. That was painful. Got right back in and I made $700. Those two trades would have put me back to pretty much break even. Torrent, fortunately, I did not have trailing drawdown. It wasn't in effect on that trade. But yes, yesterday that affected me. Yesterday I had a trade miss me by 3 ticks and come back to pretty much break even. I took some profit on it, like $100 maybe. But I lost, like $300 worth of drawdown because of unrealized profit. And then I was down $400 in a day. So it was like a $700 swing in drawdown. Like right now, I don't have to worry about drawdown because I have to get above this number, $50,771, in order for the trailing drawdown to start working again. Right now, I have a static drawdown until $48,271. So I have $2,000 in drawdown. And if I go up or down, it won't matter. It's basically static. And that's the mental thing you could use to get over the trailing drawdown. It only affects you on the first trade. You're from California. Not sure if taxes in New Jersey are completely different. You're paying federal taxes, so taxes are the same for all of us, for the most part. Obviously, there's some states that don't have income tax, so that's you don't pay state income tax, but you could write off as a 1099 subcontractor. You could write off everything that you spent on making the profits with the accounts. That means your computer. That means your internet, if the bill's on your name. Everything that you need to make money, you could write off. This mouse, I'm going to throw it against the wall and buy a new one in December so I could write off a new mouse. I'm just kidding. I threw my mouse once or twice in trading back in the day. Usually I had to do when I got stuck in the trading halt on small caps. Taxman not happy if you're not paying tax. That's correct. However, the tax code is also written so that you spend the money. It's incentivizing you to spend money you make. They want you to spend some money too. That keeps the economy going, right? They're going to get their dollars no matter what. All right, let's see what we get here. Yeah, you're going to get the 1099 this January 31st. But Slade, I recommend... Well, actually, I don't know. Doing quarterly taxes and prepaying some taxes helps. If this is your first year making taxes, then it's whatever. But like my quarterly taxes this year, I just estimated like a little bit. It doesn't matter. It's just there's a penalty when you don't do estimated taxes, but the penalty is very small. So if you're not making a lot, it doesn't matter. Like with my business, I never paid quarterly. So, you know, the fee that I paid for not paying quarterly was like small. I didn't even know about it till one time I got like a check from IRS for like $150 for overpaying the tax penalty fee. And I started looking into it. And I'm like, do you have to pay quarterly taxes? Like, and I noticed that there's a penalty. What is the percent fee for not paying quarterly? Yeah, it's 0.5%. But how do they know if you made the money over the course of a year? Of what if you make all your money in December, right? Like let's say you built your Apex accounts and you were making, $500 withdrawals for, let's say you had 10 accounts, you were making $500 withdrawals for every month. So you made $5,000 a month. So you made $50,000 over the first 10 months. And then in December, you take $500,000 because you grew those accounts, right? then you can't pay estimated taxes. Like, I don't know how that works. Rent works a little bit different because you rent to live. You don't rent to run the business from there, right? So it's like, it doesn't work that way. You can't write off the whole. Yeah, you could do a percentage. I already deduct stuff for my DJ business, so like, I'm kind of shit out of luck. I can't deduct it twice. Kind of thinking about it. But I'm also afraid because we kind of are in this sideways, right? We're not trending. There's no clear trend right now. It's sideways for the last 44 minutes. So that's where I'm hesitant to take these setups because Torrent, let me know, because if you do, then I'm gonna go trade in my Porsche right now and write it off. Why do you think Patrick keeps his cars behind him in the background? But obviously he can't deduct trading profits. He could deduct the income profits. Can you go to jail if you don't pay your taxes? Yes. I did. If you watch the Jersey Shore, Mike the Situation, I did his wedding, and his wedding was, I believe, in November, and he was going to jail in December. Like a month after his wedding, he knew he was going to jail. All right. Let's see if we could reclaim. No, I'm not a celebrity DJ. I was working for someone else. They had a band, so when I say I DJ'd, I didn't really DJ. I was there doing other stuff. Can you use your car expense as advertisement for business? If the car is used for the business. Like my Sprinter van, yeah. Fully deductible with my DJ business. Is my Porsche deductible? I would have to use it for stream all the time, and I don't. I talked to a few people, and it's a gray area, so I'm not doing it. Maybe I'll get a Lambo one day for that. I think Lambo is more clickbaity. All right, do we take this? No, I'm not taking this. This does not qualify. Well, technically it does qualify, but technically it doesn't. Too many lower lows prior to the break of this low. But if this is strong, Yes, Gentani exhaust is the most amazing thing ever. $4,600. How'd you make $4,600 that quickly? Did you buy the dip? Or did you short? I don't know if I like this. But we're gonna go with it. Showed strength. Good start. I'm just gonna risk one candle though. I'm not a huge fan of it. Yeah, I don't like it. Break even, it is whatever. Let it be. I'd rather have it go up and then give me a second entry if it doesn't go right away. It's at the moving average. We have a trend line. If it's gonna go, it's gonna go. If it's not gonna go, it's not gonna go. If it stops me out and goes, then we'll deal with it later. Yep, knew it. Okay, good call. Good call there for now. And again, if it goes up, I think it will give a setup up here somewhere in this area. Bum, 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 bum. So far, not the best call to move with the break even. We'll see. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Got an hour left. Oof. That's a nice move. Definitely got a little late in here, but let's see what happens. We got an hour left. Hopefully one more good setup. You could fix your everything.
You could sound like this.
You could sound like that.
You could sound like this, or like that. I'll explain why I'm taking this in a second. Can a break? See this high here, this low here. That's why. But come on, go. I have a voice changer. Well, I have a whole new mic setup. I have a Rodecaster Duo. Come on, it's looking decent. Yeah, I gotta avoid the chop. Just gotta, like someone said, gotta wait for the trends. This is the setups that don't work well at all. I'm anticipating a breakout instead of being in the breakout. So that's me getting a little bit more juicy. I mean, the candles are 30 ticks. If it breaks this high now, 856 and a half, or 856 and a half, I think it has a chance to go. And that's going to be my break-even stop. Damn, it's getting held up, but it's going to break one way or the other, violently. There we go. Break-even stop. No follow through. Come on, follow through.
Oh, I'm sorry. Guys, I am so sorry. I didn't realize I was on the effect still. Oh. My bad, guys. I had no idea. I thought I turned it off. F you, market. Oh my god, I'm embarrassed now. Oh god. I'm scared to listen to it.
January.
I gotta avoid the chop. Like someone said, you gotta wait for the trend. This is the setups that don't work well at all.
Oh god, that's pretty funny. Oh man, that's... You gotta speak like loud with those effects, otherwise you can't hear. Because it's the way it tunes your voice. The effect is called Monster. So for those who are that were scared, let's see. You guys want to hear the craziest one? The craziest effect? This is what you would hear like on interviews that that don't know, they don't want to show who it's or who it is, like, you know, like an anonymous interview.
This is what that sounds like.
I think Apex is approving everyone at the same time, yeah. It is a road. Let me show you. It's this thing. I have to get headphones, and then I would have heard myself. DJ music, there's like no good free music. All the free music sucks. Except that one song I found. All right, we're chopping in this area. I was supposed to go outside and trade, and I didn't. Yeah, see, like, I don't see them well, like, in real time, but the same thing I look for, but in reverse. And the reason why I took this second trade is because of this. I thought this had a really good chance of breaking out. Why YouTube radios can play any music? They don't get any money from it. Like, there's no ads on those. I'm still long biased. I just think this is a little bit of a pullback. $24-hour stream. One day for sure. No, it'll be a 24-hour stream with gaming and different things. Just trading, I don't know. Interesting. Interesting here. I'm gonna take it. Not yet. We might. Not. We're right back to the area I missed the setup earlier. So far, it looks like people that said, because we did a poll earlier. Oh, I can't see it now, can we? Some people said that the market's not gonna break new lows or highs. It has to reprice it. Like, there's no other options. So I should go short all my accounts right now. Natalia, you're gonna be a billionaire. I'm not billionaire, millionaire soon. Seems like. Well, actually, you should be a millionaire by now. But technically, I could have taken a long there, but I don't know. Just gonna wait. My goal by end of 2024 is to get 50K in total profits. Aren't you at like 30K already? Or 35? When did you lose it? Just now? Did I miss something? Oh, okay. 42K profit, but that's not deducting fees. True. Yeah, midnight. That's why trading futures is so hard to be consistently profitable with. And many professional traders have said that. It's hard to find a true edge in futures. I don't know how. I mean, I don't know if I agree, but at the same time, I do agree because I think market conditions change. And we see the statistics of profitable traders, right? Or all charts act and react the same. Yeah, but sometimes people trade based on capitulation. The fear and the greed of the market. So when a stock like AMC goes up because a bunch of whatever you want to call them, diamond hands are longing it without any idea what they're doing, most likely it's going to collapse. That's a true edge. Or if it's squeezing because all the shorts are trapped, right? In the beginning, that's also the reverse. Versus an NQ, unless there's some news, it's like, it's just bouncing up and down. Damn, 2-point stop loss. That's awesome, Jose. Okay. Patience and discipline only gets you as far as your strategy. But your strategy only gets you as far as your discipline and patience. So it works both ways. I think your mental game is also important. That's the hardest part. Like for me, it's much easier to hold for bigger wins. If I'm stop at break even, it's much easier to hold for bigger wins when I'm down on the day versus when I'm up on the day. Not sure why. Well, I do know why that is, but I'm not sure why I can't get over that. I'm not sure why. 3:30 approaching, 30 minutes left. That's Alex. I had the voice changer on by mistake. I meant to just do it for 1 split second and I left it on. I thought it was you hold the button and it changes your voice. I didn't know like you press it and it stays. So somehow it stayed on and I wasn't looking at the chat, and then a couple of people asked me like, how do I do that? So I thought they were talking about the one sentence I said with the voice changer. Alex. Oh. Apex, yeah, I have Rodecaster Duo. Which is the smaller version of the 2. Is there a clever way to DCA with Apex and not be penalized? Not that I know of. Green or red days, big inspiration to me. I appreciate that. I'm just a normal person doing the same thing 99% of people are doing, which is struggling right now. And we'll get through it. People love to paint the perfect picture that they're doing so well, this and that. And even when someone is doing well, there's always struggles within that period too. Like my opening range trade, everyone thought it was so easy. It's not easy. That's why I need a big stop loss on it. Surviving August is a goal. Yeah, surviving as in not quitting. All right, 3:30, 30 minutes. Let's see what we got. Thank you, Rick. Appreciate that. Have I ever traded with a trading bot? Yeah, trading bots are usually for sale for the person selling them to make money off of selling the bot, not off of trading with the bot. Most of the time. If you find one that works, let me know. Am I still trading? Yes. Hopefully. Hopefully you get something else. Made back $1,000 already, so it's not too bad. Why would they sell a bot that works? Because you can make $500,000 to $1 million so quickly versus trading with the bot. It might take you 2 years to make $1 million, you know? So it's like, there's so much more money in selling stuff than in trading. If you lose 2K on your funded, how would you go on? You could just rewind the stream. I was down 1,500. Just accept it, and if it doesn't work out, you just move on. I mean, I was ready to have to take a break till next week, till the new sale comes out. Because if I lose these accounts, I don't have any other accounts. I have a couple 250K evals, but it's like when I didn't need accounts, I had accounts renew all the time, and I kept paying for evals I didn't need. And now that I canceled all my evals and I actually need them, none of them are renewing. It's like, I have a really good video about the 30% consistency rule. Don't forget 80% code and email when lose PA. Yep, true. Good point. Yeah, gold rush. Sell the shovel. I only have one PA, but I'm 8 days in to pay out and lost 2,000, but still have 16 left. Then you still have plenty of drawdown left. But the hardest part is you had an account at payout and now you don't. So how do you climb back out of it without trying to make it all back quickly? Right? Hitmaker, good luck. Hope it flushes for you. "25 minutes left. I hope today is something close to yesterday. Yesterday was so amazing at the close and I missed it. Will they change some rules soon? Hopefully. Hopefully soon. Am I sober? As in drugs? Yeah, Hitmaker, don't spam too much. Hitmaker, that's not spam. Watch your trade. You're in the trade. Don't worry about the chat right now. When you get out of it, let us know. Oh, looks like you got stopped out. Sorry. Go up. I want it to go up as well. It's going to be an interesting last 10 minutes of the day. Let's Yeah, Hitmaker, please slow down with the chat. Getting way too excited. He's just getting excited too much. But instead of trading, he's typing. All right. All right. Come on, market. Make a decision. Go up or down. Up or down. Go up or down. Don't make me scalp for 7 ticks. Hit the likes when you can. If you're bored watching for the market. If you want the market to go up or down because you're still looking for a trade, hit that like. It helps. Come on. No, they were activated at a different time, Benjamin. These were activated at, a little bit later. And then like today, I traded this account separately for one trade. So I lost one additional $200. Yeah, I actually could have came back to break even. Sad. Makes me very sad. Yeah, I have 2 Bullnox accounts. Making $200 a day. Yeah, 350 is coming soon, but yeah, we're at the opening price. Good point. Yeah, Benjamin, it's a toxic place out there. That's why most people do not share their losses. They don't feel like dealing with that. Let's go market. Wake the hell up. Jeez. It's listening, see? Just like that. I have YM on my chart. I keep losing on YM. Austin, yeah, it's it's me. Yeah, it's funny. But yeah, Austin, that's the reality of trading. It's gonna be a very difficult sometimes, and resilience is needed in trading. I mean, you'll hear from every profitable trader how they struggled. And they wanted to give up, but they didn't. Come on. All right, we got 2 minutes. 2 minutes till something might happen. Do I suffer much with revenge trading? Not much, but sometimes, yeah. That's at 350, Benjamin. That's just, I don't know. I didn't get it from anywhere. I mean, that's just an obvious thing you'll see. I mean, check yesterday what happened at 350. Murder bot. Yeah. That's what Nutty calls it, or someone. We're going up a little bit. So let's see if we continue. It happens twice at 350 and 355.
Staying disciplined and pushing forward. This right here is the essence of greatness. Wow. Man, we are so blessed to have such a fine community. Nothing.
Jeez. That's crazy. Everyone say a prayer for Hitmaker. Damn. No continuation like yesterday, though. Seems like I will not be able to make my profits back. My losses back. Oh well, at least I'm down only what I lost what I made yesterday plus just one trade, so not too bad. Just wasted my time, as always. Usually when I stay till 4 o'clock, I waste my time. And when I don't stay till 4 o'clock, the beautiful market movement happens. So I gotta pick which one I want to do. One more chance. Yeah, short trap is working. Should be one more imbalance at 55, so 1 minute. Mm-hmm. 30 seconds. Nope. See. I wish it broke the lows. It didn't. What a different market from yesterday. You still have not been paid from August 1st to 5th? That's strange. This was a nice trap here, though. Like I said, I predicted my own future. I missed this, and the next trade's going to be a loser. All right. We'll battle back tomorrow. At least we got plenty of drawdown left. I will see everyone tomorrow for some Wild Wednesdays. Yeah, I suck. I know, Casey. I just forced that trade. I was hoping for the market to do something like it did yesterday, but it didn't. All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Probably gonna chill tomorrow for the first hour. Not gonna trade, and we'll see. We'll see though. Only gonna trade if it's trending. If it's not trending, I'm not gonna trade the first hour. Bummer to end it on a loss. Could have been break even. Could have been profitable day. Very close to being profitable. So just got to tweak some things. All right, guys. I will see everyone in whatever hours. 18 hours or something. Later, guys.